fans, and hope you are locked in and ready for some world-class pool.
And it's in. What a performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have witnessed some absolute thrilling matches so far.
And in it goes. He is your champion. Celebration, Sosoa, Victor Zelensky.
Finest players in the world.
Oh, he makes it. Nicely on the 10.
Jasmine Ocean.
A very good morning to you guys and girls, and welcome to the Alpina Alpendorf Hotel here in St. Johann in Austria. It's day 5 and we start with the Carrinho Women's Open. Our first match is a losers qualification battle between Nekong Song from Korea up against Great Britain's quickfire Kelly Fisher. It's 10 ball, best of 3 sets. Each set is a race to 4. It's winner breaks within those sets. There's no golden break or early 10s allowed. It's cool pocket, of course. This free foul rule is in operation. There's a 30-second shot clock with 1 extension each per rack and 60 seconds after the break. I'm Mark White, and joining me in the booth for this one is a man with all the knowledge on the table, but his fiancée is the one with the brains off the table, having just graduated. Congratulations to Elise. But this is Eric Hallefson. Hi, Eric.
A pleasure to be with you. Matchup of a player that we don't know too much about, Mark. She's played in the World Junior Championships a couple times. 9th place finish and a 13th place finish. And of course, we all know we're not talking about Kelly Fisher. We're talking about Song. But should be an interesting one. A couple players from Korea came out to the Las Vegas Open this year and surprised a few people. So be excited to see how Song gets along here.
Yeah, one interesting thing I picked up on, Eric, during the ladies' warm-ups was Kelly didn't arrive until about 12 minutes before the set time to start was, and young Nakyung was there very, very early, hit at least 4 or 5 racks. So we'll see if that's got any bearing on the match, or whether Kelly's been practicing elsewhere. Or maybe as you get older you just feel that you don't maybe need to practice so much. You're kind of already there, Eric, aren't you? Kind of thing.
Yeah, she's been there and done that, no doubt about that. A lot of young players in Korea are getting inspired by the success of Seo Soa on tour. Tough miss here. Kelly going to be the first one in with an offensive chance.
Yeah, I must say, I thought that was going to drop, Eric, but it didn't. It stayed right on the cliff edge. It's a cliffhanger. Getting some drops in her eyes. Perhaps the eyes aren't clear at the moment.
No room for the 2 here. Kelly would ideally like to play behind the 5. Might have to stun the cue ball a bit. Can go behind the 8. Caught the window between both. 2's available to the top right.
Yeah, I was wondering whether she might even consider playing the 2-4 combo there, Eric. It didn't look too difficult, and the 2 would have been heading up towards the top right-hand corner. Maybe just didn't fancy it. Maybe didn't see it. But this is on.
It's an option. Two missed balls for Song to start out the match. She'll be a little bit nervous playing a player like Kelly. She's done well with her partner Victor Zelensky in the mixed doubles. They're still in the tournament. They've beat some good teams.
Yeah, on the other side of that, Kelly and Alex, who have won the doubles before, are already out, which is quite a surprise, to be honest. They've not done too well, Eric, in the last 3 or so of the doubles tournaments, have they? They did win one. They got to the final of another, but I found it a little bit difficult. And there's some really strong teams now, isn't there, emerging?
Oh, no doubt. I mean, you're coming in with about 16 teams that can win that mixed doubles event now. I think the first time Kelly and Alex won it might have been an 8-team invitational or 16 at most. But now coming in with a full field of 32 and really half the team's world-class caliber. Safe here from Song.
No attempt at the pot, of course. Just trying to get it safe. She has left a little thin edge, Eric, but it's not really any good, is it? I like the kick and stick here. Jasmine played a brilliant one yesterday with her back against the wall, 3-1 down in set number 2. She was on her way out, and then she played a really, really good kick and stick on the 9. Covered it with a 10 and went on not just to win that set, but to win the next set, 4-0. Looking very, very strong, Jasmine Ocean.
Who was that against?
Zhao Fang Fu.
Okay. I did an epic match with Christina Tkach and Han Yu yesterday. There was about 22 games total, and they missed only 3 balls between the two of them. Can you imagine the standard of play, Mark? It's one of the strongest women's matches I've ever seen.
Yeah, I think it's growing so quick now, Eric. I mean, it's always been popular, but now there's just so many tournaments for the women to play in, and it's only going to, elevate the standard, isn't it? There's just so many women now in this field of 64 that could potentially win it. At least 32 of them, I would say.
Yeah, the parity is definitely coming closer. Song's got a chance to take game number 1 here. Still don't have an overall read on her level. Looks to hit the ball solidly. Let's see a couple more shots here.
Yeah, this is a bit like the one ball she missed right at the start. She called it a little bit thick. And if I'm her, I'm going up and down with a cue ball here. Don't try and hold it. That's when you can decelerate on the stroke and you don't get your cue through. Want to see her push the cue through nicely here. Bounce off both short rails. You see, she's not sure, is she? It's nothing to do with the line.
Got it down in the end. Wouldn't mind playing the side here, but the cue ball's not playing properly towards the 9. Don't mind just stopping this ball. Rolling through is okay if she feels like it. Stopping it will keep the cue ball away from the rail a little more. See a few similarities between her and Soa, Mark? I do.
Certainly can. The cue action is almost identical, isn't it? The nice slow back swing, slight pause, and gets through the cue ball nicely.
Same glove, same chalk holder. They're likely touting her as the strongest junior player in Korea. And like I said, I think Soa will be inspiring a new generation of players out there.
Yeah, deep history in cue sports, of course. Kim Ga-young is one of them. I'm sure she's another student of the great Kim. She takes the opening rack. I think something else, Eric, to consider now is, you know, when Kelly was winning everything, she had that aura about her, you know, and the fear factor for the other players, but she seems to have just lost that recently, and I don't think players are as scared of her as they were a few years ago. I'm just talking about a couple of years ago, really, when Kelly was going through her purple patch. I think she's won 5 events within 3 years, I guess it was.
Yeah, I mean, when you see a player just finishing near the top so often, other players take note of that. The intimidation factor does slip in. You can see the lineup ready for you guys today.
Yeah, myself and Eric will be with you again on table 1 for Alexa Pachel against local favourite Max Lechner, who knocked out his good friend and countryman Mario He yesterday. Albin Ocean as well, still going very, very strong. What a match that's going to be. All those coming up at 1 p.m. local time in Pongau, Austria.
Got the 1 ball down this time. Look at the 2. Position towards the 3 is going to be a big problem. Does she have enough of it there, Mark? It's tough to tell. Didn't look like it from that first angle, but it does from this one.
I think she's got the 2 ball, yeah, but I think the problem is, how does she get not on the 3, but a look at the 3 even? Has she got enough angle just to bounce back somewhere near the green 6, Eric? That would be ideal. And you see that's caused her to miss it.
Ball in hand chance for Kelly now in rack number 2. Bit of maneuvering here from the 3 to the 4.
Yeah, she had a lot to do with the cue ball there, which has caused her to miss the 2 ball. Maybe took her eye off it. Maybe just put in a bit of a quick stroke. This looks okay, Eric, just to drop it in and hold with the 4 in the side. Good opportunity here to level things up.
6 to the 7 will be the next tougher play. I think getting somewhere near straight on the 6, and there's a lot of options. It's right in the center of the table. Straight in the left middle, maybe. Just adapting to the angle from there. Straight into the right middle is okay as well. 8 ball is going to be playing into that path a little bit. Some angle going to the right here.
Done.
And if she is straight, she can draw straight back inside the 8. Looks like a small angle going to the right. Cue ball might be drawing into the 8. Got inside it.
Yeah, maybe just a little soft draw here. She looks pretty straight on this 7. 8 into the top right. She's worried about overdrawing this and getting too close to the 8 ball. Only wants to come back about 4 inches or so. Yeah, she doesn't like it because she'd love an angle going to the right off of the 8 ball to just stun over for the 9, ideally. Doesn't want to have to use multiple rails.
Yeah, she was kind of forced to just leave the wrong angle here. She can still find ways to get back over. Looks like she's going to go with following right.
Wants it to go a bit.
There, Mark.
Yeah, very good shot. Two rails coming into the angle of the tent to the bottom right. This is a good reply from Quickfire. Yeah, nicely done. And it goes, we're all square. You just caught a glimpse there of Christina to catch in the background. She is in action against Inna Kaplan from Germany. But it's Christina the Crystal who's opened up a 2-rack lead in their first set. Wan Ling Wang in action against Yuki Hiraguchi. And it's the young lady from Japan who's 2-1 up in that. Venus Lim from Singapore is 2-1 up against Zhang Muan. Bujana Sarach is all square 1-1 with Zhao Feng Fu. And Jin Yu Hong, what a match this is. Two teenagers battling it out. Savannah Easton and Jin Yu Hong 1-1. And Shasha Liu up against a young lady whose game is having a bit of a renaissance at the moment. Maria Teresa Rapero Garcia, otherwise known as Mighty Rapero. She's 2-1 up against Shasha. So she's going very, very well. I think they've done quite well in the doubles as well. Actually knocked out Alex and Kelly, I believe. All these matches are to qualify for the last 16. This one nicely poised. Mark White and Eric Hallifson are with you on the commentary. Let's have a look at the break then. First one of the match from Kelly.
Good square hit, nothing down. First offensive look of the rack for Song.
He won't be too disappointed. The 4 ball ended up getting tied up with the 3, I think it was. So there's work to be done in this rack.
3 can be played in the top right. She's going to need a good angle in the 2, and she doesn't have it. Only savior here could be drawing into the 3-4. Might be a little thin for that play.
Well, she certainly has the angle to do that. And if she does take it into the side pocket, this 2 ball, it's hard not to get the cannon. But she's not going for it. Just safety, I think.
Yeah, just a little too thin. Too much risk of missing the 2. Played the safe wall.
I was just going to say, it's a big side pocket on the right. If she'd like to go off the left-hand long rail, 2 rails, call the 2 in the side, she might get a kick and stick and end up behind the 3-4 here. For some reason, doesn't like it.
Yeah. I know, I was favoring the left side, left long rail too. I think the side pocket's just kind of in the way of exactly where she wants to hit. Good contact from the other side from Kelly. Song's going to have a
Yeah,
chance
but
to
the
draw over to the short side here.
trouble going that way though, Eric. She wasn't likely to get cover, was she?
Slightly off. She was favoring the thicker side of the pocket there to get enough draw to that angle. She's feeling the nerves a little bit, Mark. I mean, Kelly's been in these spots hundreds of times. Probably one of the bigger matches of Song's career at this point.
Yeah, I think Song just struggling a little bit when she's trying to do a little bit more with a cue ball, Eric, than maybe she'd like to. Maybe takes her concentration away from the potting angle. Just a safety here for Kelly. Oh, doesn't want to hit the 6. Well, still got there.
Going to be pretty far down table in the jump, but doesn't seem too worried about it. I'm going to have to get right up
These
on the
days,
edge of the rail.
These days, you've got to have a good jump game as well, Eric, haven't you? In the modern game now.
Oh, chance for Fisher. Starting off with a long one here. Ideally going to want to play the 5 in the top left. Yeah, didn't want to run into the 5 there. Another safe coming from Kelly. Mind banking the 4 to the left of the 7-9. Three rails, cue ball behind the 6 can work as well. Just a little short on the cue ball, but left distance. Another tough one here for Song. Can't play this shot with high. Cue ball's going in the top right. Like this if she's trying to pocket it, Mark. Yeah, just an overcut.
Yeah, both players just a little bit short with their cue ball at the moment. Could be something to do with the weather. I have spoken to a couple of the players. Spoke to Jason Shaw, who said it was very sticky and a little bit bouncy on one of the days when the weather was very, very hot. There is air conditioning in the building, but it does have an effect on the way the tables play and the cushions play. Yesterday, a couple of the players said it was a little bit slower than usual, so maybe they are just struggling with the pace, but they'll soon get used to it.
Yeah, day one, the table seemed to be fast. I definitely noted that. Subsequent days, cue ball seems to be playing, speed of the table seems to be playing more normal.
Oh, I don't like this.
Just sharp enough that it's going to be a tough one in the side for Kelly. Just having a look at it. Could be just playing the cue ball behind the 5 here as well. So the sides on these Predator Arc tables with the black pocket backings are a little bit smaller, and the overall pocket cut is a little bit bigger than what we've seen with the Arcs with the gold pocket backings. So we're playing around 4 1/4 and a fair bit bigger in the side, still tight in the side.
Oh, look at this.
Shot.
Well, worth another look. It was a big pocket, of course, with the 10 ball there. She knew that, and I'm sure she plays a bit of 3 cushion as well, so she'll be very, very knowledgeable as far as angles are concerned.
Yeah, 3 cushions, the #1 game in South Korea.
It's gone wrong though, Eric. Wonder, would she consider the swerve here, or maybe even the jump again? So called a 10 ball.
She's got it. It's going to spot right behind the 7, I believe. See if in a way that hinder the pocketing on the 7.
2 good shots in a row.
Good camera work there by her team. Looks like it's still available into the bottom left. Gonna have to slow roll this ball though to hold on the right side of the table. Very tough shot. Wisely try to hit it more aggressively, but it was going to be tough to get perfect. She hasn't. Try to line the cue ball up with the 9 now. A strong shot, Mark. It was possible to slow roll it. Pocketing percentage was just going to go way down if she hit it at slow speed.
You can see there from that camera angle that Song is playing with the Kamui clear tip. Just may have caught a glimpse of that. I could never get used to them seeing light shining through the clear little bit of the tip. Eric used to put me off something awful. Oh, nice.
I saw you starting to play a little bit again, Mark. Did you win any tournaments yet?
No, I did come back and play one tournament, but I've kind of given them up now. They just go on too long. I played my first match about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and then around about 7 o'clock, and then 12:30 the following morning. So they kind of go on a little bit too long for me, but I still like to doing a bit more video content now, to be honest, Eric. Going to the local studio and shooting a few videos and playing there. They've got a couple of nice tables there, so spending more of my time in the studio.
That's good.
I'll leave the playing to you guys.
Between here, but comfortable enough in the side.
It's been a very scrappy rack, this one, hasn't it? Nice camera angle here. We're going to see if it's in, and it is. Nicely done. Now the men are already down to their last 16 as well. They'll be coming up at 1 o'clock, as you may have seen from the graphic a little bit earlier on. Some very, very good matches coming up. Pachel against Max Lechner. That's going to be here on table 1. Albin Ocean up against Felix Vogel. Now, what a match that will be. That's going to be available on table 2 for you guys. Alex Kazakis is up against Poland's Mateusz Śnigocki. Georgiev playing the inform Joshua Filler. Fedor Gorst up against Oliver Sznolnoki. Jonas Salto, the island boy, against Victor Zelensky. Nurkiwe Wukun Lin. And on table 3, Eklund Kachi up against Daniel Maciel. And right on cue, there is the graphic. 1 p.m. local time in Austria. Plenty of pool to look forward to. We have the doubles as well, remember. Some interesting matchups there as well. Namely, Savannah Easton and Jason Shaw up against Pia and Joshua Filler. What a match that will be. And that's coming up on this table later on today at 8 p.m. Sorry, 4 p.m. local time, I beg your pardon. So in 2 matches time, basically. Balls down, Eric.
Yeah, 2 down and right on the 2. So break and run chance for Kelly here, and a chance to get a good lead going in the first set. Really nothing in her way on this one. Hitting the break hard, Mark. A little more power than I've seen her hit it with in the past. These power breaks are always positive on the Pro Billiards series.
Yeah, combine that power with a bit of accuracy, Eric. You're onto a winning formula, aren't you? As we saw there, made 2 balls. Nice open rack. And a chance for Kelly to get on the hill here in this opening set.
Too much angle here, but you can kill it with some draw. Similar play now from the 5 to the 6. Power up a little bit.
Thing is though, Eric, isn't it? With the angles she's leaving herself, it's making moving that cue ball so much easier.
Yes, a trademark of good rotation players, always kind of leaving that quarter ball, the half ball angle. Usually relates to hitting the ball around medium speed, which is what you want. Yeah, the tables do look like they've slowed up a little bit. Kelly gets through
This
it
has
here.
been textbook. Yeah, textbook, isn't it, Eric, from Kelly Fisher there. Great break. Kept herself in line. The cue ball was very, very good there. Always leaving herself easy angles to get to the next ball. That's classic rotation for you right there. And she does arrive at the hill. Now, we are in Austria, and I always like to have a few little facts about the country and the city that we're in. Now, did you know, for example, that Austria is home to the 2nd longest river in Europe? The Danube, second only to the Volga in Russia, flows through 10 other countries: Germany, Slovakia, Hungary, Croatia, Serbia, Romania, Bulgaria, Moldova, and Ukraine. There's been songs about the Danube as well, the River Danube, I remember. Now, what's sticking out here, Eric? Good POP there from Kelly, 862.
Yeah, that's the number that stuck out to me too, as well. Safety efficiency pretty high for Kelly. Ball's going to be down. Chance of a second break in here for Kelly.
Didn't look to be quite as much power that time, Eric. Still enough power. But good.
Yeah, it just seems like a little
again.
more. Yeah, it just seems like a little more than what I've seen her hit in the past. Cut this
Kelly.
one.
Prime example there of concentrating on the cannon and not the ball. You're going to pop shaking her head. I bet she knows what she's done, though.
Chance for Song
We
to
could
get
stop
back
our
in
brains.
Didn't want to be straight here. If she leaves herself with big angle on the 3, it's going to be a slight problem getting back for the 4. She's going to heavily favor the side pocket, though. Much closer to the 2. Have to avoid the 8 coming across now.
Yeah, 6 can play big as well. You've got 2 balls to worry about here, Eric.
Nicely played. Still not out of it yet. Long pocketing with a bit of speed now. Lots of room over on the left side. Doesn't have to be perfect with where she lands on the 6. Tell you something funny that I'm noticing in Song's approach. You're not going to be able to see it on this angle, but her elbow is kind of moving inwards as she's feathering back and forth, or as she's hitting the ball. I see some Filipinos kind of have that similar action, but it's usually you want a stable elbow. Can't really tell from this angle. Strikes the ball nicely, though.
Well, I did just see Christina Tkach walking out of the arena. I was guessing that it was the end of their first set, but the score's still showing 3-1 to Christina over Inner Kaplan. So I'll keep you updated on that one.
Nerves are steady. Had a close-up shot of the back arm there. Rock solid in the nerves.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. If she's straight here, can just stop the cue ball. 10's in a nice position. She actually started her campaign with a win over Natalie Roma, and then 2-0 loss to Chihiro Kawahara, and then she got a walkover against Natasha Chetan from India, who didn't show, and then Sandra Baumgartner, I beg your pardon, local Austrian, was another straight sets win for Song. And now this match up against Kelly. It's going to save 1 set point. It's going to be 3-2.
Have you noticed the inordinate amount of flies in the arena, Mark? Maybe you haven't seen it in the matches you've done, but I've seen it 3 or 4 times now. Kind of swatting one away there
Eric,
at the end of the run.
I've been talking about it since day one. There's been lots of swatting and all that kind of thing, and sweating, but there's been more swatting, I think, than sweating. And I've even suggested that they arm the players with those electrified tennis rackets so that they can have a little slash out at them. Add one to the players' bags, another piece of equipment. Have a bit of fly tennis. So Kelly's route to this losers qualification, she beat Jing Yu Hong, the young junior world champion from 2023, actually won her junior title in Austria, in Klagenfurt, and then a 2-0 loss to Bean Hung. No, sorry, not Bean Hung. Amber Chen, I beg your pardon. Bean Hung is actually playing Chinese 9-ball at the moment. I saw her in the Duya event. She had 2 seconds left, Derek. She needed to make the 8-ball to win because the women get the 9-ball, so they only have to pot to the 8. And she made a 3-railer on the 8-ball to go to the next round. Bean Hung yesterday, the Australian.
In hay ball, that's tough to make any kind of multiple rail bank. Wow. She's done well overall in hay ball. It's a good skill for her. Shot here from Kelly, but the speed's going to be off.
I think the air rush will be coming out.
Good, and she's going to leave it to the bottom left. 4-8-9 causing a definite problem down by that pocket.
It was similar to the jump that Nakyung had earlier on in the match on the 1-ball, doubled it rather than cut it in. So a little bit off with the jump. As you say, Eric, a lot of work to be done though. That 4 is in jail, but it does offer a nice safety opportunity, doesn't it? If you can make the 2 and the 3.
Yeah, I like that play, just coming underneath it. She can't go into it here. It's too much risk. Kind of playing from underneath it. Chance to get behind 3 balls. She did try to go into it. I didn't like that, even if the 2 did go. And I think Kelly might try to go into the 4, 6, 7 area now. Bit more of a chance to get something on the 3.
Yeah, he's trying to do a lot with the cue ball.
Yeah, even if she did hit that 3-ball stack, she wasn't going to have enough energy in the cue ball to make anything positive happen, I don't think. Kelly's moving balls. Just open up the 4. Created a problem with the 6-7 now. It's a set winning chance here at the table. It's going to be tough.
Well, if she can play this into the side, the 3-ball, just a little draw, leave herself an angle to draw into the 6-7. And she's guaranteed to be on the 5, so this is a good chance now.
Yeah, I don't think she can get there from where she's at, and the problem was to get straight enough to be able to draw straight back. The cue ball was going to be so far from the 4. Let's see what she comes up with here, but I really don't believe she can draw this one enough. best angle to get back into them. Ideally, if she's able to draw it enough into the short rail and come one rail at them. But she has a lot of angle here. Yeah, just going to have to back off. It's going to be a pretty big battle on the 5 here. Important game.
Yeah, very short again though with the cue ball. Should have got that cue ball at least to the rail. Ideally over behind the 8 ball. Just pulled up short.
Both players are going to be looking for a way to get ball in hand, or a pocketing chance where they can pocket the 5 and get into the 6. Did Kelly just launch a new line of tables, Mark? I saw something. Someone becoming a distributor in Canada. I don't know if you saw that at all.
Yes, I saw it. We've actually got one here in Thailand called the Quickfire. Other tables are available, of course, namely the Predator Arc, which we're playing on.
Of course.
Yeah, she actually came out with a queuing aid as well with her good friend Alison Fisher called the Q Line. It's kind of like along the lines of Sight Right, but a much simpler version. I actually did a video of it with a coach here in Thailand just recently. And it's funny you bring that up, Eric, actually, because, you know, I think as players come to, shall we call them the twilight years in their careers, they tend to, you know, kind of start doing more business things. And I'm sure you know she's also on the board of the WPA, and she's also just setting up a practice room and studio with WPA.live in Taiwan, just around the corner actually from the Coe Brothers pool room. And she's going to be doing lots of video content from there. She has a hay-ball table and a couple of 9-ball tables as well, American pool tables. So yeah, she's doing a lot off of the table as well as on it.
Kelly had the first offensive go at the 5 there in a few shots. Overcut it. Similar spot here now for Nak Young. Undercut this one.
Yeah, she does tend to undercut. Still nothing easy. Positional wise, Eric.
Yeah, Cubo's kind of playing into the side here. She plays the corner. Too thin to play the 5 directly in the side. Nothing wrong with just trying to pocket this and come below the 6. It's good effort from there.
You know, I think she wanted to be a bit square up on this. Now she's got to put a lot of energy into the cue ball if she's going to get any cover. Yeah, it wasn't possible. And now could be in trouble, Eric.
Yeah, cue ball behind the 8-9. short. Looks like the 6 and the 7 might have lined up to the corner. If anything, the 7 is angled towards the short rail a little, and it is too much. Kelly's going to have to play the 6 thinly here.
Oh,
She just nicked it, Mark.
just moved it. Kind of just rocked, didn't it? Didn't even move any distance, I don't think. It just rocked it. Look at that, the faintest of edges. The 7 ball did hit the rail, so the shot was good.
Mistake from Sung finally. This is going to be a great chance to win the first set for Fischer now. Must have been trying to take the cue ball to the short rail there. So let's get good on the 7, because she's going to have to come into a pretty small area to get on the 8 properly. Not sure what Kelly was looking at there, Mark. She's looking. Can't be thinking about playing the 7 on the side. Looks too sharp to me. Too straight. She rolls through to the short side now.
Pretty good.
Back and forth set here. Kelly did have the one break and run mid-set. Helped her.
Yeah, I think she's deserved this first set, to be honest. Just a few too misses and safety mistakes from the young Korean. But Kelly will be very relieved and happy to win this opening set. She hasn't played great herself apart from that break and run that you just mentioned. It is going to be a 4-2 set win in the opener. And looks like the players are getting ready to go for a break. So Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White, will do exactly the same. And we'll be back with set number 2 very, very shortly. Welcome back, guys, to the Alpina Alpendorf Hotel here in beautiful Pongau in St. Johann, Austria. We're playing the Carrinho Women's Open and we're at the losers qualification stage. Kelly Fisher with the first set up against Nakyung Song from South Korea. Could have gone either way the first set, but I think overall Kelly deserving it. Mark White in the box with Erik Hallofsson, Big Red himself.
Try break for Kelly opening up the second set here. Yeah, I was looking at Song's missed shot total during the break there, and she was up at 7 for the first set. Just not going to do against a player like Kelly. Overall, if they're off on the speed mark, it's been on the light side, it seems.
Yeah, I was just looking at Kelly there. I mean, I haven't spoken to her, so I don't know any more than you do. But for me, she just doesn't look as if she's feeling great today for some reason. Looks a little bit red in the cheeks, maybe a little bit vacant, should I say.
Yeah, I saw that blowing her nose a couple times. Could be under the weather slightly.
She does love to enjoy herself when she's at these events. She's probably been mountain climbing and zip lining up in cable cars. She'd have been doing all sorts, I reckon. Loves to explore. Oh.
Tell if she's left the edge here, or the pocketing angle here. Looks like she has. Two balls going to be tough to get on. Worst case, Song can play this with some left spin and throw the one to the pocket. Just didn't have enough.
Yeah, interesting though. Made the one in the wrong pocket, which means your opponent's option. She's actually caught the 6 ball, Eric.
Oh, I didn't
Pushed
even notice
the
that.
cue ball into the 6. Nor did I. Not until the replay.
Oh, look, no one has. I mean, the Song was right in front of the shot. Sometimes happens that you just don't notice something happening on the table, but I don't want to accuse her of trying to take an edge here, but you would think she would have seen it move.
Well, I don't know really, because she'd have been eyes fixated on the 1 ball. So maybe
That's
she
what
didn't
happened.
see it.
Yeah, no, that can happen.
It's okay, they'll sort it out. They can have a look at the replay and they'll get it sorted out. They're just having a re-watch of it now.
Oh, wrong call's been made. Wow. Huh, I wonder how they could have missed that if they actually did a proper replay there.
No, I think they've just agreed to carry on from where they were because it was right. It was player option anyway, Eric.
But it would have been a foul,
So-
though, right? Ball in hand for Kelly. Turned out okay
Yeah, but-
here anyway.
She didn't know, did she? So didn't take ball in hand, but played the shot anyway. Didn't foul. You can't call a foul if it wasn't called at the right time. But that certainly is a foul, that one. So it is ball in hand. Everything has turned out all right.
I was just thinking if they actually did go to the replay, they would have caught that it was a foul in the first place. But yeah, final result here is still the same.
Yeah, I'm sure they did see it on the replay, but they're just too late to do anything about, wasn't it?
Kelly with a good open table chance here. Getting into quick fire mode a little bit. This is where she's most dangerous.
That's her signature shot, that one. Playing it with a bit of power to bounce off the side rail. She's so good at that shot. It's kind of her bread and butter go-to shot, that one.
Looking good here. Could possibly take the 8 to the left middle. See what kind of angle she gets on the 7. Just leading her up table a little more, so the top left will do with the 8 here.
Looks in very dangerous mode now. So much experience. Perfect cue ball now to take the opener in set number 2, leading by a set as well. Things looking a little bit bleak now for the South Korean. Things looking very good for Shasha Liu though. She's a set up and 1 rack up in the second set against Mighty Reparo. Jolien Sherman is a set up against Shui Ting Jiang. Xingyu Hong has taken the opening set against fellow teenager Savannah Easton, and they're 1-1 in their second set. Bojana Saric is set down to Zhao Fang Fu, who had an excellent match yesterday. Should have won it in my opinion against Jasmine, but she did get pushed to the 1-loss side. Venus Lim from Singapore has lost the opening set and the first 2 racks in the second to Zhang Muan. Now, we both like that young lady's play, don't we, Eric? Zhang Muan, very, very good player from China.
Oh yeah, one of the most entertaining players on tour. If you've never seen her, you can look back in the Pro Billiard Series archives and search her name. Plays very aggressively. I think she's honing her rotation skills a little bit over the last 6 months to a year, coming from a hay ball background. But she's just so fearless in the pocketing, Mark. Kind of like Centeno a little bit.
Yeah, shame Cheska's not here. I know she had some awful personal stuff just recently, losing her mum. Rest in peace to your mum, Cheska. Couple more scores. Yuki Hiraguchi taking the first set against Wan Ling Wang. She's 2-1 up in the second as well. And Christina Takac did indeed take that opening set, and she's 3-1 up in the second over Ina Kaplan. Going very, very well, the Crystal.
It's just not going to do to be missing open balls like that. You know, nerves playing a factor for a player like Song too. Just doesn't have as much experience on this high-level international stage.
Yeah, I think in her defence there, Eric, it was pretty tight past the 7, and she's just misjudged it. She's gone a little bit wide on the pocket with the 1. It's another chance for Kelly. Oh, what's she done here?
It's all right. Still on offense here. Can come across into the 9 if she chooses. There's a stunning angle between the 4-5. Good position now. 6 is only available to the top right of the left middle. Looks like it'll be the left middle here. Picking up her pace nicely. Again, this is when she's at her most dangerous. Can reel off racks in less than a couple minutes in a lot of cases. She's straight here. Drawing angles coming back into the 10. Gonna look for something going forward, cheating the pocket. Nicely played.
Wow. What a great shot that is. And I'll tell you, her cue action lends itself to that particular kind of shot. She's got quite a quick action. She's not called quick fire because she's got a quick action, but because she plays quick, of course. But very little backswing. And she got a lot of movement on that cue ball to get on the 8. Played it very, very well. But once again, Eric, she's short with the cue ball on this 9 ball.
Yeah, seen that short trend come up a lot, so it looks like the tables have slowed down. Good recovery. And 6 of the first 7 games going to, or pardon me, 6 of the first 8 games going to Kelly now.
Yeah, if you look at it overall, as you just said, 6-2 the score. It's kind of a race to 8, and that's what Kelly, or that's how Kelly likes to think when she plays these pro billiard series. She just think, if I get to 8 first, I'm going to win it. Quite a good strategy, and it's served her well in the past, but this shot for me on the 7 to get to that position on the 8 was fantastic, and then a good recovery from the 9 to the 10, and things looking just a little bit glum for Young. Yeah, 641. You're not going to win many matches with a POP of that figure. Kelly up on 846. Break success pretty similar, if anything, a little bit better for Nakung Song. But missed shots is the one, Eric, there, isn't it?
Yeah, safety efficiency is high enough as well. But you're right, just too many missed balls. I didn't realize the 1 was as tight past the 7 in this last rack. I thought you just missed a complete open ball. But still added to her total there. It's a good hit from Kelly. She can develop positive results off that. Song's going to be forced to play a bunch of right spin here if she doesn't want to run into the 2.
Oh, she caught that thick as well, Eric.
Yeah, I think running into it was the proper play there. Just too much spin over distance. Didn't turn out well. It's really going to have to tighten up the safety game a little bit. I mean, the efficiency was high, but there was a couple times when I remember her not getting Kelly right behind another ball. It's the 7 here. She's got it.
Christina to catch, 2-0 winner over Inner Kaplan. She goes into the draw for the last 16 later on today. Beg your pardon, Eric.
No problem. Just seeing if she had the right edge. She doesn't. Kick option here. Yeah, Christina's playing well. Like I said, I did that match with her and Han Yu yesterday, and Han just played absolute world class. And it's good to see Han back on form, because I believe she's been outside the semifinals for the last 3 events. And just really inexplicably, because she plays so well. She's back on it this week.
Yeah, she got to the final, didn't she, in Austria a few years ago against Cesca Centino in the Women's World 10 ball.
Gonna have to hit this with some power and draw. See her elbow moving to the right like that, Mark? She actually straightens it out on the last one and delivers straight, but really want to avoid any kind of right or leftward movement with your elbow.
Yeah, Judd Trump does that in snooker. Don't know how he does it, but he does. Certainly not something you would teach.
Yeah, she holds it straighter on the final release. That's the only way to even get to the level she's at right now. Getting through nicely here. Needs to get back on the right track and quickly. Bit of distance, bit of power on this one.
Yeah, this is the kind of shot that's been letting her down so far in this match. She's got to cue this really nicely, draw to the side rail and hold for the 9, the 8 rather. Nicely done.
Played. Drawn here, another tester coming up for Song. Really the match riding here. Has to get this one down. recovery.
Yeah, good temperament. Good pre-shot routine, pretty steady. Saves one heel rack, so 2-1. Looked much better there, Eric, didn't she?
Yeah, I think she has potential overall. It's going to take a few more tournaments to really feel comfortable, but it's easy to make that comparison because they're from the same country. But I actually see a lot of Seosoa in her on the cue delivery and just the overall table presence.
Just a reminder of what's coming up, guys. Eric Hallofson and myself will be on the Alexa Pachel Max Lechner match coming up after this one at 1 p.m. local time. Alexa with a very, very good win yesterday over Piers Labutis. Max Lechner actually run out the first set yesterday in the first 3 games of the second. And I think it's only ever happened 2 or 3 times, Eric, in the Pro Billiard series where a set has been run out. I know Mika Immonen, the great Mika, the Iceman, did it once. I think Fedor may have done it once as well. But apart from that, there's not many that have done it.
Yeah, I think they said Sanjin did it once as well. But yeah, it's been only done a handful of times. 7 in a row, Mark. Wow. He breaks them from the middle sometimes, and he really powers up. So I'm assuming if he broke and ran that many racks, it was likely from the middle and just caught a good run.
Yeah, I think he's a very classy player, much like the person that he played, Mario He. Neither of them have reached their full potential, I don't think. Max did reach the final, of course, of the US Open, where he got beaten by, well, actually, no one could beat Francisco Sanchez-Ruiz in the 2022-23 season. He was unstoppable.
Staying in line well here. Chance for a first break-in run of the match. Looks to be settling in a little bit.
Bit closer to this side rail than she would have liked. It's kind of changed a 10 out of 10 shot into an 8 out of 10. There's always a chance you could miss it.
It's a full pocket there, but got it down. 8 and the 10, nice and close to pocket, so just position on the 9 left.
Two rails to the 9. Maybe even catch the third rail, Eric. I don't mind that. Just the 2.
Small tester here, and if she has faltered, it's been in the pocketing department. Expect her to get it, and if she does, we're looking at level scoreline in set number 2 all of a sudden. shot. Good speed.
Break and run, Eric.
First one of the match. Just one of those
Keeping
weird
Kelly in
spots.
a seat.
Yeah, one of those weird spots for Kelly where she probably thought she had the match nicely under control, and now all of a sudden it's back to a spot where she really wants to win this next game.
The very talented Zhang Muan has gone through against Singaporean Venus Lim in straight sets, so she goes into the draw for the last 16 of the Women's Carrinho Open.
Overall performance for Sung creeping up a little bit, approaching the 800 level.
Good square hit, Eric.
Yeah, got a ball down. Bit of a traffic jam over by the right middle, and she's going to have to take a look at that if she wants to continue offense here. Some kind of 3-ball combo.
It's also a good hiding place, isn't it? If she doesn't feel like playing the 3-ball combo, can just drop in behind those 3.
Good touch there. She's got Kelly in a bad spot now.
May look up at tying a ball up here. Maybe tie the 9 and the 8 up.
Too tough to really develop any kind of kicks here. And that's nicely played from Fisher. You think the 3 passes the 6 mark? Always tough to tell on these. She's having a look right now.
Let's see where she places the cue ball. That will tell us. Don't think
Small
it does,
problems.
Eric.
Yeah, I'm not sure still. Small problem here too is that if she cheats the inside of the pocket, she's going to have some speed coming back. So she'll really have to hit the pocket, not the rail and in. Yep. Didn't have enough of it. You can hit that part of the rail at slower speed, but at the speed she hit it at, it's not going to go.
Yeah, exactly as you called it. And she had to put some speed into it, of course, because she would have been hooked on the 4 ball. You should have just dropped it in.
See if Kelly tries to get aggressive towards the 8 at any point in this rack. Nothing wrong with just staying below it and playing a lock-up safe behind the 9.
I was just looking, Eric. Does it go into this bottom left-hand corner, the 8?
Yeah, it's close. I have a feeling it doesn't. But if it does, that'll be a good option. Not too much risk in running into it. She's able to get the proper angle off the 7. It's going to be a little straight for that play, though. She still can get into it 3 rows forward, but I'd be a little bit more worried. Kelly is taking a look if it's available on the bottom left. Had some positive body language there, so it might be.
Can certainly slide it off of the long rail, I think, Eric.
Yeah, plenty of room. Shot from Kelly.
Yeah, stopping the rot. She was getting on a little bit of a roll there, Nankung Song. And now Kelly with the break back will be breaking for the match. Savannah Easton has been knocked out by Jin Yu Hong. Really is one of the stars of the future for Chinese Taipei. 23 world champion in Austria, Jin Yu Hong.
Yeah, Easton's been making some deeper charges in the singles events, and she's been very reliable in the doubles events. I believe they're in the winners qualification, her and Jason Shaw. Is that correct, Mark?
Yeah, they are, and they're both out of their respective singles now, so they can concentrate 100%. They've got that brilliant match coming up later today against Pia Filler and Joshua Filler, of course. It's coming up later on for you today at 4 p.m. local time. And that, I'm sure, will be our match on table 1. Indeed it is. There's something to look forward to, guys.
Well, Kelly's been hitting the break nice and square almost every break attempt. And I really feel like she's added some power. But I can see the tables have slowed up a little bit. That's going to be a factor in all players' breaking success.
Yeah, just wondering if Jason may be watching this now, just to see how the table's playing.
Not as easy as it should be with so many balls on the table playing safe here. Can't really draw the cue ball behind the 8. Too much risk of cue ball going off into the top right. She can cut the 1 into the 5. Possibly get behind the 10. But just oddly, the normal safe tracks haven't really lined up here. Just trying to lay the 1 in the middle of the short rail, and she's off on this attempt. See how Kelly's feeling if she's up for drawing straight back.
I think she is, you know. She's winding herself up for it. Got to cue this well. Oh, take a bow. Slow up. Oh, she's overhit it. Can you believe it?
Yes,
Timed that to perfection.
Call that hitting it too good. You would think if you hit it too good, you'd be perfect, but it's just an old saying. A retreat here for Kelly. Nice to be on top of the 6. Song's going to have to line the cue ball up with the 10 here. She could try to bank the 2 up the middle if she wants to be a little more defensive. Nothing wrong with that. Just kind of wait out her time here. The way the balls have ended up, there's a lot of balls along the rail. And if they're a little off the rail, kind of like where the 8 is, they're not that bad to play safe behind. But just a lot of the safe options just aren't there in this rack. 6, 9, and 3, really close to the rail. Can't get behind them. It's a good play from Kelly.
Yeah, just asking for a referee. Can call on her 3 cushion experience again here. Look at that. Beautiful shot.
And you called it, Mark. That's exactly what it is. Just kind of knowing the angles of the table. That 3 cushion experience. Shot there from Song. She hasn't ended up good here. There is a shot where you try to play the cue ball behind the point. You'd want the cue ball to be closer to the 3. And the 3's kind of banking into the point on that shot too. You ever seen that one, Mark? It comes up once every 10,000 games, but it's always funny when it does.
Yeah, I actually saw Ronnie O'Sullivan play it in a snooker match once on the blue. Played
Nice.
exactly that shot.
Still a small edge to Fisher here. Calling on Song to try to kick in another one. 5's going to make the pocket slightly bigger. Well, she's on top of the 8, so very tough pocketing for Kelly. Pocketing is her strength. It's a shot at a match win. Again, same problem here with a lot of balls being near the rail. It's just tough to get behind them.
I think here the safety's as difficult as the pot. You might as well have a go at the pot, I think.
Yeah, she can run the cue ball into the 8 and finish okay on the 4. Tried what we were talking about, but just slightly undercut. And a chance for Sung to get to the hill here in the second set. She's caught that topspin grabbing off the new cloth. Cue ball's going to have to run into the 8 now. Chance of it getting stuck behind the 7-9. Might be able to just miss it to the left of it. unlucky there. Hit it with good speed, but that was always going to be a risk if she was going into the 8. So desperate times here for Song now.
Yeah, watch the scratch. Well, good solid hit. And she's got away with it. Now might Kelly be tempted into the bank here, into the side?
I don't mind it because she can create some natural distance.
Very close. Now then, I've seen somebody mentioning in the chat, somebody called Cloud, asking if we can invite a player into the Predator tournaments. Well, just to let you know, they usually are open, so anyone can go in them. You can pay your entry fee and join in. Why not? Most of the fields are 64, some are 96. I believe Vegas might be 96, I'm not sure. But normally around 64. So you're more than welcome. Go to probilliardseries.com, click on events, and click on enter. Pay your money. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What's she done there? Overcut it.
That's one that she usually gets, especially with the finish line in sight. Yeah, next Pro Billiard Series will be in Rome, first week of August.
I think we have the Women's World Temple, don't we? In Rome, Eric, do we?
I didn't see the lineup, but I know all the World Championships are still on offer for 2026. Except for the men's.
It's going to be a very
8-ball.
busy year. Yeah, it is indeed the women's Banca del Fucino WPA Women's 10-ball World Championships from the 31st of August to the 6th. We also have the Predator Wheelchair Open, which is great to see. Mr. Henrik Larsson will be there, I'm sure. The Fuji Film Women's Doubles Masters Showdown as well.
Well, that's good to hear some sponsors from outside the industry getting involved. Yeah, Kelly's had a couple chances now to take this game down, and she's finally found herself in a bad position here.
Jump bank on the 7. We'll be trying to get it safe more than anything. Oh dear, that's the last thing she wanted. And whenever the object ball is close to the rail, when you're jumping at it, very, very difficult to keep the cue ball on the table, Eric. So this is a good chance now for Hill.
Yeah, typically I just want to hit a little lower on the cue ball on those shots. And she did cue it below center, just put a little much power into it.
He's got to be careful here, crossing the line of aim. It's not perfect.
Yeah, a little angle going into the short rail. She's going to want to get close to the 9 here. 9's a little uncomfortably close to the rail. Pretty good.
Done well.
Well, Song does have a break-in run in the match. So she will be a threat coming into the hill here. Couple chances missed from Kelly to close the match out in this rack.
Yeah, that 5 ball. If she goes on to win the match, it's okay, but if she ends up losing this set, it might haunt her just a little bit. Very cagey rack, that one. Great kick shot. Another good kick there. Didn't leave Kelly anything, but she did have this chance. Yeah, just suffering a little bit at the moment.
Young's kept the missed ball total down in the second set. She's only at 2 here.
Eric just mentioned Italy. Of course, after that, it continues with Ho Chi Minh in September. And then Bali, Indonesia. And we've got the Women's World Championships there as well in the 9 ball. Dates can be to be confirmed for that one, for the World Championship. San Antonio in Texas, and then finishing the year up in the home of Predator in Jacksonville. Plenty more action to come, Eric, this year.
Yeah, looking forward to it. You know, the Pro Billiard Series has blossomed into a real professional tour now. I think players have kind of caught on to the format and seeing some good prize money on offer. Things only getting better.
Yeah, speaking of prize money, 27,500 to the winner of this event. 15,750 to the runner-up.
I was wondering if Kelly was going to leave herself an angle to move the 6 or the 7. She kind of had to. It's going to be a question of how she can play back towards the 5 after contacting either one. I think off the 7 here can play okay. If she catches the proper part of it with draw. Just as she tried. Come up a little thin on the 5. She's going to still... It's real thin, Mark. Never mind, it's a little hard to hold the cue ball, even if she does pocket it. Calling the bank. I think more of a save. She's got it, though. And the 6 is available in the same pocket. So Kelly coming up with a big shot here in the hill.
Oh, that's a huge shot in the grand scheme of things. I thought it was there, but she's overcut it. So a chance for Song to come back into this match and win this second set.
Yeah, it was...
Always hurts that little bit more when you know you've had a chance to win the match, Eric, which she did in the last rack on the 5 ball, Kelly, but she missed it.
Song's in good position now. A little hard to draw the cue ball enough to get to play the 8 in the side, but she can follow it. I think this has to be a follow play here. She's having a good think about it herself, but looks like follow play is best. Gonna have to come all the way around 3 rails now.
A little bit straight, Eric. She's going to be near the rail unless she leaves herself distance on this 10 ball. That's fine. Shake of the head from Kelly. Can't believe that she's got to go through another set now. But she has. So timeout called by Kelly. I'm not surprised, and Nakyung will go out as well. And Eric Hallison and myself will follow, and we'll be back with the all-important deciding set, guys, as soon as the players return. Keep it here on Pro Billiard TV. We'll see you soon. The Gladiators are back for the deciding set here in the Alpina Alpendorf Hotel here in St. Johann in Pongau. Good second set there to win for this young lady. Eric Hawlison and myself, Mark White, in the booth for this one. Kelly will be a little bit disappointed, Eric, that she's had to come out for a third set, I think.
Yeah, I had a couple chances to take that second set down. Didn't take them. We'll see how she responds here in set number 3. As fans of the Pro Billiard Series know, if we go to 3-all in the third set, we'll be going to a shootout. So every game of utmost importance here. Sung has one down.
Oh dear, that's a careless shot. And I think, if anything, Eric, it has let her down the safety side of her game, to be honest.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. I mean, her efficiency was high, but just hasn't been getting Kelly in really bad spots where she's getting ball in hand or kind of getting a win off a kick.
Yeah, I think I read the stat. 75% efficiency on the safeties from Kelly, just 50% for Song. It's not enough. Not at this level. You can't be leaving opportunities like this. I mean, not just leaving the full ball, but a straight in shot on the one ball. Kelly hasn't played that too well though, Eric.
Yeah, too thin here. Side pockets are bigger. She's okay. Come around 3 rails. Even straight enough to hold it. Be a little ambitious to try to hold inside the 6 here and play a 6-9 combo. That's going to be the only path to offense here for Kelly. Looks like she's thinking about coming underneath it. It's nicely played. She can follow up behind the 9 now. Yeah, I thought I saw a stat for Song at 90% efficiency on the safes, but obviously not nearly that high if she's only at 50 now. I don't think Song can get into the right long rail here. She can contact the 2 rails going to the closer short rail. Kind of kicking the 6 into open space in that case, though. Gonna look for something 2 rails out of the corner, possibly, or off the top short rail. A little unlucky there. Would have contacted the 6 if she avoided the point. Kelly gonna have to play another safe now.
I think Kelly would rather she'd have hit that 6 ball, because, you know, even with ball in hand, it's, well, okay, she's got an easy safety on, but I would love an opportunity to win this rack.
I like going the other way here, trying to create a little more distance. But it's funny sometimes if you get the cue ball blocking some of the closest rails, balls that are close together can be tough to hit.
Careful not to move the cue ball with the tip. It would be a foul.
Looks like she's taking away the right long rail. She has, so another distance multiple rail kick here for Song.
You just never know, do you, with these though? She could possibly kick this in, Eric, have a shot at the 7 and win the rack. You'd rather try and keep your opponent away from the table, but no opportunity to do that for Kelly there. Didn't have a shot on the 6. So she's done as good as she could have done.
Contact this time, but in the pocket again. Kelly won't even bother with the third foul here. Good opportunity to take the first game now. Kelly's been hitting the break nice and square. Consistent results on getting a good spread. Does have one break-in run in the match.
Yeah, one apiece. And there's only this and one other game still going on at the moment. Xiao Feng Fu is a set-up, but they're 3-3 in their second set against Bajana Sarach. Yuki Hiraguchi beat Wan Ling Wang in straight sets in a Kaplan, losing out to Christina Tkach. Jing Yu Hong, as I said earlier, 2-0 winner over Savannah Easton. And Shui Ching Chang has beaten Yalin Sherman from the Netherlands, and Shasha Liu, 2-0 winner over Mighty Reparo. Just under an hour, the men will be in action. Max Lechner and Alexa Pachel on table 1, this one here. Dependent, of course, on this one.
For the cut break this time. Hasn't found one again. Two passes the 6. 3 passes the 8 into the top right. Might have to run into the 7 here, Mark.
I was just wondering, it does that 2 past the 6, but you seemed pretty confident when you called it, so I'll take your word for it.
I think it does. Just called it. Be running into the 3 here.
He just saw that patch on her shirt. At one point, she only had one patch on. I thought, oh, she hasn't got many sponsors. But there's another one, look, flapping around, and I'm sure she's lost it before because it wasn't on there earlier. I think I saw it on the floor, Eric. I was wondering what it was on the floor. I knew it wasn't an extension. It must have been her patch.
Yeah, Probably just didn't realize it first. Mistake from Song. Chance for Kelly to get the cue ball behind the 6 now. Short on pace again. Safe's not lying easy. She could play something creative, banking the 3 up the middle. Playing the cue ball with a bunch of right spin. Playing it into the 5. Anything off the right side here is going to tend to run into the 8. It's not bad. If she hasn't left it, it's close to actually being available. And Kelly's
She's
sticking
laid
with the
down.
playing cue here.
Yeah, she's put the jump cue down, Eric, so she can obviously get through to this. 4-10 to follow.
Might be just overcutting it to play safe. Yeah, she is. Another tough save here. Ideally, if she can slide the cue ball, the 3 ball past the 8, that'll play well, but it's going to have to be played very precisely. She went for it and she got it, Mark. It's a good shot there. Very little room.
Well, I think you could get very good odds, or you could have got very good odds, that Kelly Fisher's match would be the last one to finish in this particular round. But it is. No one else is playing. This is just the only match going on now.
Song's going to be running into the 5 here. Only way to get back up table is to catch the 5 or the 7 thin enough. She could really power up and try to draw off the 7, but that's huge power. She's tried it. Didn't get into the 7 enough. At least did free the cue ball up from behind the 5. See if she wants to go aggressive here again.
For a second, she was in trouble there, Eric. Jam behind the 5 ball, but that second kiss with the cue ball has brought it out. She's got a chance at the carom here on the 10.
Backed off. Kelly can leave the 4 right where the 5 is. She can get a little aggressive and try to play the cue ball into the 6-9 area. Didn't get the cue ball good, and Song's going to take a shot at offense here. Nicely played. Bit of cue ball movement coming up in the next 3 shots. Power up time now for Song. Choice of following or drawing. Really a preference. I don't mind drawing these balls personally. Nothing wrong with following them. Well, she's hanging in, Mark.
Yeah, silky smooth song. We used to calling so that. Very nice stroke, easy. Getting nice draw on the cue ball. Good position here to level things up. And that's just about perfect as well. May need the extension on her cue. Yeah, I'm a little surprised, Eric, to be honest.
Shot clock's getting low, Mark.
Yeah, she's, well, just in time.
Go ahead, what were you going to say? Sorry.
I can't believe that she didn't grab her extension straight after that. I mean, if I know she needs her extension, surely she knows from where the position of that cue ball was, and she ended up needing the bridge as well. And she was really, really close to fouling there. Just shows you, Eric, how fickle this game can be sometime. We had that 5-ball in the last rack of the last set where Kelly could have won it. She didn't. She could have very easily fouled their song, but just got it hit in time. And now this is looking a little bit uncomfortable for Kelly Fisher. It's 1-1. And it will be this young lady's break, Eric. So, yeah, games can turn very quickly, can't they?
Yeah, and, you know, just having that in the back of your mind that you could have been out of the match already. Kelly's got so much experience. She's just going to do whatever she can to win, but it is a factor when you leave a couple out like that.
Well, I'm just so glad, Eric, that I was never anywhere good enough to make a living at playing cue sports, because I think I'd have been dead of a heart attack by now. It's such a frustrating game. I mean, when I look back on my young teens and doing nothing but playing snooker for 12, 14 hours a day, working in the snooker room, looking after the tables, playing, coaching, going to tournaments, travelling the length and breadth of Britain to get beat. No double elimination in those days. It was all single elimination. I'm surprised I'm still here, to be honest. But I am. But I'm much more at home, just sitting here watching, conversing with experts as yourself, enjoying. It's a great game. I just love to see other players going through it, not me.
I'm starting to get there too myself, believe it or not, Mark. I'm going to go to a tournament next weekend in Calgary, but I haven't been playing much. 4-railer almost down. Shot on the 1 for Kelly here. Looks like the 5's available, but it's going to be hard to open up the cue ball back towards the 6. Going to have to get fairly straight on it and power draw 3 rails back. Could come over to the short side of the 5 and be a little bit freer with the cue ball. With the angle she's going to have to leave on the 4, she will go to the short side now. Be too straight here. It's enough. I'd like to be able to fall over to the right side of the table, but not really going to be able to. Might just be able to miss the 10 and get over to that side. Drawing to get back over is a good play as well. She's through the tough part of the rack now. Just hanging in there.
That one, Eric.
Yeah, nice position now. Fisher just hanging in overall as we expected she would. Song's put up a good fight. She has a bright future in the game.
Oof. Wow, a wry little smile there from Kelly. There's a bit of body movement on that one, but it's down, it's in. Just going back to Nakyung Song. Yeah, I must admit, Eric, she's shown in patches some really good stuff. She's obviously a very good cueist. She's got tremendous temperament. I think if she brushes up on her safety side, I mean, her kicking is great, as you'd expect from a South Korean. But just maybe, you know, tighten up the safety. I mean, look at that. She's hit that into the rail 6 inches away. Good job it's new cloth, else it wouldn't have gone.
Again, I think the country of Korea is going to show a lot more interest in rotation now that Soa's really a world champion and arguably in the top 5 in the world. It's kind of like the new age Ga-Young Kim. So she's going to have a lot of opportunity playing out of that area of the world.
Yeah, just looking at the safety efficiency there, she's actually up on Kelly by 15% on the safety efficiency.
That's what I thought, Mark. You were saying 50% at one time, but I thought she was high. But I agree that it doesn't seem like she should be that high. Like, she is making mistakes in the safe department overall. Every once in a while, I have a personal discrepancy in my mind with our stats guy, Michael Salmon. And every time I know I'm wrong, but I always say it anyways.
Yeah. Shout out as always to the pool stat guy. Him and his team sit watching the games just like we do, but they're marking down every single shot and what happens. Mr. Salmon is very good at his job. I would be like a fish out of water if I tried it.
Yeah, it takes a lot of focus, and he's developed a very good overall representation of how the match is going, and really, tells us the story of what's happening in the match, and we appreciate his work.
I'm just glad he doesn't have any stats on the mistakes that I make during a match, Eric. I'd be up at 100%, I think.
Kelly gonna take on some offense here. She's got it. See what can happen with the 4. Might have to draw the cue ball into the 6. It's a little thin though. Yeah, I wanted to get into that thicker. Don't believe it's available on the side. And if she's playing it kind of past the side, could catch the point. So she'll just go to the rail here. Try to get the cue ball as close to the 9 as possible. Seven ball's blocking a lot of the angles off the left long rail. She does have 3 rails back behind the bottom side of it. Kind of prefer the 3 rail here. I feel like the cue ball could play behind the 6-9 in that case. Looks like she is going to look at this 3 rail option now.
Yeah, call it in the side as well, just in case, if she catches it thin enough to send it past the 7. She is going 3 rails, Eric.
Good.
Oh no, look at the 8-10.
Well, she's going to have 5 balls to develop it. But I don't see anything immediate as far as breaking it out. Nothing's really near it. If she gets the cue ball on a similar angle that it is now, she can bank the 8 around 3 rails and stick the cue ball behind the 10. And I think that's what she's going to settle on here. It's too tough to break it out and guarantee any kind of position.
It's just frustrating though, isn't it, when you've got to let your opponent back to the table. You just never really know what's going to happen.
100%. Just hasn't been any real flow to this match. A lot of defensive play back and forth. No player winning multiple games in a row most of the time.
Catch a glimpse of Kelly's playing partner there in the background, Alex Kazakis, who's warming up all ready for his match. Coming up at 1 p.m. local time. He will be up against Mateusz Śnigoki from Poland.
Looks like she has the right angle here.
Call the side by the 9 just in case, Eric. Can she avoid the double kiss though?
Yeah, if anything, it could play into that, and there's a lot of distance, so it's tough to really pinpoint the cue ball here. Great shot.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
Both the remaining balls near the rail, so really no chance of getting behind something here for Song.
She'll be playing this with pace though, Eric. Trying to kick it away.
Just a little short. This will be for Kelly to guarantee herself a spot in the shootout. And in good position overall in the third set. Take down the match.
She certainly had a few shootouts in her time, Kelly. I remember she won the German Pro Billiard Series on a shootout against Elul Kibaroglu. Same year that Dimitris Lukatus won his first Pro Billiard Series event. Dimitri's very good friends with Alex, of course. And Antonakis, who had a very good run in this tournament as well. I believe lost yesterday after a good run. So Greece showing well.
Yeah, Antonakis has been a new player on the scene in the last month or two. I hadn't heard his name prior to that. Might have been around and I just missed it, but I believe he was in the final of the Scottish Open, if not the semi-final. He's been showing some good results.
He actually got beaten by Alex's opponent this afternoon, Mateusz Śnigoki. So a bit of revenge maybe for Greece coming up. There's Albin warming up on table 2, as you can see in the distance, guys. He'll be starting his match as well at 1 o'clock against Felix Fogel. Now, what a match that should be. Eric and I will be on this one, of course. Alexia Pachel against Max Lechner. Kelly just checking her smartwatch. I wonder what her heart rate is at the moment. Mine's a nice steady 70 at the moment, Eric. But it might go up a little bit if we get to a shootout.
Referee doing her best to get the balls perfect. Struggling a little bit.
Yeah, and straight after this event, we got a day off, and then the Austrian Euro Tour begins. It will be 9-ball, this Euro Tour. And I'm sure it's going to be a stacked field again. And we'll be playing with a tapped table. So the template will be coming out to tap the table after this event. herself up. Here you see her with her WPA.live badge on there, Eric. I mentioned that she was doing some work with them at the moment. They are setting up a really nice studio for her in Taipei.
Bunch of balls gathering over on the right long rail. I like how Kelly's hitted the break. Just hasn't had the results, really. Just tried to cut the last two after being less successful hitting them squarely. Still can't quite find it.
Looking at her arms there, I think she's been out in the sun for quite a bit. I know she loves to lay in the sun. When she comes to Thailand, you can't get her away from the pool. Looking a little bit tanned, Eric, isn't she, look, on her arms?
Yeah. Three ball's going to be very tough to deal with here. Can she get an angle going to the right off the two and possibly draw into it? Looking to go three rails into it. She didn't mind that play, but she's gone too far. Might be able to draw into the five here, but that won't help her much. Tough spot. I think she was looking to get on an angle similar to what she played on the 8. Banking the 3 around multiple rails and sticking the cue ball behind the 5. But she's a little straight for that play now. Gonna have to call it in the corner. If this goes down, she can get through the rack. She's got it, Mark.
Oh, it's the second great bank she's played in this match. She had a good bank on the 5 earlier on, if you remember. There's another good one there, just awkward over this 5 ball. But the good news is, there's not much she's got to do with the cue ball, but she needs the bridge. Now that's her own double cross bridge. Turning it up the other way is a little heart in the middle of that one, but I don't think there will be a lot of love for this shot. This is horrible. Oh dear. There you go, there's the heart. What a great shot that is of the cueing. Brilliant.
Yeah, coming from a snooker background, she knows a lot of different moves with the bridge.
Yeah, took the words right out of my mouth there, Eric. Coming from a snooker background, you always see snooker players playing, getting out some really, really awkward situations with the bridge, but they just somehow manage to find a way. Oh, and that's gone completely wrong.
Kelly's starting to show some emotion here. Could have been, there's been multiple times where she could have took down the match. And no reason that she couldn't have got better here. But she's going to have to stick with it.
It was a jump shot which cost her the last set, really. Jumped the cue ball off the table, managed to keep it on this time, but she's left this 6 ball on. More pressure to come, Eric.
Yeah, a bit of distance. The 9-ball playing a little in the way of the natural path of the cue ball coming off the right long rail here. Should be able to find something. That's a really power out of it. She got a little too far below it. Still available. Going to be hard to hold the cue ball one rail. Might be just thick enough that it'll be okay to not be playing all the way around. Had to move the cue ball and it's gone into the 8. Turned out okay though. Well, if these last 3 go down, we're 1 game away from a shootout, Mark. Odd one for Kelly with multiple chances to kind of finish the match off.
Yeah, and if you do go into shootout territory, it's a dangerous game. It's a little bit like Russian roulette. We sometimes expect these pros, we know how good they are, we expect them to come out and perform at the top level all the time, but of course sport is never like that, whatever game you play. Sometimes it's about how good your B game is. And I think that's what Kelly's surviving on at the moment, because it's been far from her A game, and I'm sure there's more to see from this young lady as well. She's surviving, Eric.
Yeah, and coming in with the break-in rack number 6.
The Austrian flag is the second oldest in the world. At number 1 is Denmark. 1219 the year. 1191. Switzerland, 13th century. Scotland, France. I don't see Canada on there, Eric. I love your flag, I think.
We were only incorporated in 1867, so that's when we got our flag. I don't know the exact history on when we got the flag, but we're a newer country. But yeah, I'm partial to our flag too.
The maple leaf, I love it. I like maple syrup as well.
Side rail, the side rail here for Kelly. Ideally using the 2 or the 10. Oh, she's caught it too thin. And look out for the window. She's going to hit it. Not an easy rack. All balls have a pocket here. 6 to the 8 is going to be the toughest positional play. There will be a path drawing 2 rails back, kind of on the same line that where the 3 is now. An angle going the wrong way, but you can slow roll at this and accept some distance. Would be nice to move the 8 off the rail, but too risky. Well, the 5's right on the line of where she needs to be on the 6 mark, so really a chance coming up from the 6 to the 8 to force a shootout here. She doesn't have to draw all the way on top of it. Go ahead.
I was just wondering, Max Lechner and Alexa Pachel must be chomping at the bit to get on the practice table, but they're going to have to wait. This one, Eric, could be headed to Shootsville.
Yeah, I was thinking she could possibly play the cue ball back to where the 6 is now, but she's too straight for that. The angle's going forward, so she is going to come 2 rails back. Go for the right middle with the cue ball. Tough shot. It was always going to be that one. But she's got safe mark. Actually kind of looked disappointed walking away there. I don't think she could have caught the window. No way. Yeah, Kelly just dejected a little bit. She's going to have to do her best to make a good hit here. Leave it up to fate a little bit. Could be said that she deserves a roll.
Coming 3 rails into it. With pace. Just the 2. She's left it, Eric.
Yeah, and she's opened up the 8 to boot. She'll play back across to the short side here. Pressure for this young lady. This will be one of her biggest international wins. Avoided the 9. And we'll see how aggressive she gets with the position here. Really kind of forced to stun over to the left long rail. Could hold it, but it's going to leave her too much angle. Did decide to hold it, so pressure pocketing here.
Well, she looks pretty calm, Eric.
She does, yeah. Just got it down to the outside edge. And if she didn't hit, you can see she's feeling it a little bit. And if she didn't hit the outside edge there, she would have been off on the speed. Got the most out of the cue ball. I would be less worried about this one than the last one, but that's riding here.
Well, I'm sure Kelly's heart has just sunk a little. It is going to be a shootout. So for those of you that haven't seen it before, each player will have 4 shots each, alternating sides. The 10 will be placed where it is in the rack, not on the spot. You have to make it into the designated pocket. You are on a shot clock as well. And if there's no clear winner after 4 shots each, we do go to a sudden death shootout. Now, we've had some big ones in this event so far, especially in the men's side. We had a 14-13 and a 13-12. So there you see, the cue ball can be placed anywhere in the kitchen and 1 diamond across for the first 4 shots. Song gets to go first because she won the lag and she chose to go first. Strokes the first one in. Now Kelly, I'm sure, has a lot more experience at the shootout than Nakung does, but it doesn't mean to say there won't be pressure on it, Eric.
Yeah, I would tend to favor the experience here. But Song off to a good start. Heart of the pocket.
Yep, 2 perfect shots so far. Now we will switch over to the left-hand side of the table as we look.
Well, I don't know the answer to this, Mark, but I'll ask. Don't most players that have won the leg favor shooting second? Is that not right?
No, most of them shoot first.
Okay.
The winners of that, I would say 95% of the time, maybe Michael Salmon, our stat guy, has got some views on that, but I know it's pretty much whoever wins the lag chooses to shoot first, just to try and put that bit of pressure on their opponents, Eric.
Yeah, makes sense. Two down for Song now.
I think it was in Vegas once I made a point of asking about 10 pros, I think it was, whether they'd choose to go first or second, and they all said first.
Two each. You know, when it comes down to just purely pocketing, yeah, when it comes down to just purely pocketing, I like Kelly's stroke. When you keep the backstroke short like that, there's less that can go wrong.
Yeah, I think there's few better one ball pocketers in the game. She's kind of the one that you'd want to put your house on if you had to get somebody to shoot a shot for you.
Well, Song's rising to the occasion here. Probably one of her first Pro Billiard Series shootouts. And against the former world champion. Holding up well.
deep breath there from Song, puffing the cheeks out, exhaling, trying to keep herself calm. She's doing pretty good though up to now, keeping the pressure on Kelly. That's the beauty of going first, of course, Eric. If you make the shot, you've always got that pressure on your opponent. So one more side, one more shot each before the area shrinks back by a diamond. You'll see what I mean. When that happens, makes the shot that much more difficult.
Four for four.
So basically we're in sudden death already because Kelly has to make this or it's all over. And I'll tell you something, Eric, as well. I've noticed they're both playing the shot identical. Cue ball hitting the same part on the side rail after they've made the 10 ball, playing at a similar speed as well. So now there's real pressure on this one for Kelly. She must make this, otherwise she goes out. And of course she does.
Yeah, you were mentioning how different players shoot the shot. This is the way I prefer, actually. Just kind of medium speed, very little spin on the cue ball. This is the way Federer Gores shoots all his shootout shots.
Yeah, the other extreme, of course, is Carlo Biardo, who absolutely smashes them in, draws in and out of the corner, almost scratches in the corner sometimes. But now you can see the cue ball's been shifted back a diamond, so it makes this shot a lot more difficult. Cueing off the rail. Same result,
wow,
though,
Mark.
right in the heart.
She's digging deep here and showing great nerve.
Quick fire, cool, calm Kelly. That's how she looks at the moment. You see that little snatch? It's over. Kelly Fisher has been beaten by the young South Korean, who will be absolutely delighted with that. There's the little smile from her. Thank you so much to Eric Hallofson for providing all the expert commentary on this match. We're going to be back again together very, very shortly. Alexa Pachel up against Max Lechner. That's coming up right after, well, just a few minutes, I reckon. From me, Mark White, and Eric Hallofson. Ta-da!
fans, and hope you are locked in and ready for some world-class pool.
And it's in. What a performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have witnessed some absolute thrilling matches so far.
And in it goes. He is your champion.
Celebration, so are Victor Zelensky.
Finest players in the world.
Oh, he makes it.
Nicely on the 10.
Jasmine Ocean.
Hello and welcome to the Billard Beckmann Men's Open Final 16 from St. Pongau in Austria. We have a Final 16 match between Alexa Pissell and Max Lechner. This is Arcos going to be bringing you the action with Mark White. I believe Mark will be here in a second.
Yes, I'm here, Eric. I mean, I'm just about recovering from that last match. It was a long battle, wasn't it? Which was finally won in a shootout. Kelly Fisher going down to the young South Korean. And now, well, this match we have coming up, two very, very, well, top-class players, especially this man at the table now. He's been there. He's almost done it. Not quite, though, Eric, but I think he's on the cusp of winning a big one. 2023 US Open finalist, lost out to Ruiz. Starting off here, best of 3 sets, races to 4. Now he did run out a set yesterday, and who knows, he could do that right here from the start, Eric.
Yeah, you were telling me that he ran out the complete set. It's only been done 3 times in previous history in all the matches in the Pro Billiards series. And were you also saying that he started off with 3 in the next set after that?
Well, no, he won the next 3. I'm not sure whether they were break and runs, but he went 3-0 up in the second set as well. He had 7 racks on the board before his opponent did.
Well, definitely in fine form. Finding a break that's working for him. I just went under assumption that when you told me he ran the whole set out, he was breaking from the middle. He actually broke from the side rail. First break of this match.
I always think of Max as a very powerful player, I mean, he's a big guy. I mean, look at that for a shot as well. Opened up the 5 and the 6 and drew all the way up for the 4 still. I think he's in a good place. You know, I think he recently got married. He's playing some great pool, of course. He's got his family with him and his wife with him here. Always nice to have your closest around you.
Yeah, definitely one of the more underrated players on tour. Same can be said for Purcell.
Few in the crowd for this one.
Himself. Just going to try to get underneath the 8 here. Ideal position will be in the bottom right. More directed into the side, but he'll avoid it. Just play down to the bigger pocket.
He's kind of always lived in the shadow of Mario He and Albin Ocean. Chance to come into the spotlight though here. But Albin playing on the other table as well. A little bit wide, Eric, there.
Yeah. Yeah, you do see him throwing the odd miss from time to time. I'm not quite sure why, but I have seen it over the course of doing matches with him.
What surprised me there was he second guessed himself. He came round to have a look at the 9, and I thought he could have just carried on with the same rhythm, just get down, make the 8, deal with the 9. He was always going to be on it, decent.
I totally agree. I was actually going to make that point. You have to get into a certain flow state playing rotation, you know? There's certain shots that need to be thought about, but there's certain shots that are straightforward, and I think in the long run, the overall majority of players are players that kind of just let the game be and let the game come to them.
So, no running out the set in this particular match. Other matches going on. Felix Vogel, of course, taking on Albin Ocean. It's Albin who's taken a 2-0 lead in that one. Alex Kazakis 3-1 up on Mateusz Nigoki. Georgi Georgiev from Bulgaria is playing the informed Joshua Filler, but it's the Bulgaria that's 2-1 up in that one. Fedor Gorst 3-1 down in the opening set to Oliver Sznolnoki from Hungary, who's having some really, really good results just lately. Jonas Salto, the island boy, 2-1 down to Victor Zelensky, the Japanese joker. Nukioi 3-1 up on the hill against Wu Kun Lin. That's a high-class match, that one. And Daniel Maciel and Eklan Kachi are all square at 1-1. There's Alexa Pichel from Serbia.
Going from the middle. Looking for the offense here. Good square hit, but nothing down. So a chance for Lechner to get right back in.
Yeah, nothing went close there, Eric, did it?
Yeah, I think the ball on the right side in the second row was the closest, but I know what you mean. It was kind of weird because the rack seemed like it spread good, but the wired balls just didn't go near the pockets they usually do.
You're looking for the 2 balls behind the 1 into the side pockets, but neither going close on that occasion. So a nice chance here for Max. Guaranteed to be on the 2.
He's going to want an angle where he's drawing back between the 4 or 5 here, and I believe he has it. Still work to do on the 4. Does have angle going to the left, so he can develop something towards it.
I think he's a real class act, you know, Max Lechner. He's got to win a major soon. Who knows? This could be the first one.
He'd want to draw directly across here, but the 9's in the way of that play. Try to manipulate it, kind of bend draw it. Tried that, but still clipped it. Cue ball behind the 10 maybe here. Shot. Just far enough away that Purcell can jump at it if he wants, but not much positive happening off the jump. Cue ball's going to run into the 5 and won't create enough distance.
He wants to clip off the right hand side as we look. Cue ball behind the 8.
It's tough to get the cue ball coming really backwards off that angle. Right behind the 8. Have to draw it. The draw is going to run out over the course of 2 rails. He's going to try. Got behind the 5. How about this, Mark?
Tremendous shot, wasn't it? It got some acknowledgement as well from Max Lechner. Appreciated that one. Really was a classy shot, that one.
Good return from Lechner. Sal would like to bank the 4 up the middle here, but the cue ball's playing into the bottom right off that. Might be able to just manipulate it to the long rail. Nope. He knew it, but he still tried to play around it. So break for Lechner back here.
Textbook stance that Max has. Back leg straight. Nice and wide, like a camera tripod, keeping it nice and steady, minimising the body movement.
Two rails back now. Just leave a bit of distance, but comfortable play here.
Should have won the opening rack. Mr. 8 ball, not this time. In prime position to level it all up. Looking very good, isn't he, Eric?
Yeah, it just seems to have positive energy around the table. And even the miss there didn't seem to bother him too much. I was kind of looking at his body language in the chair afterwards. Just had an air about him that he accepted the mistake and was ready for his next chance.
Well, Albin Ocean just made an unbelievable bank shot from the other table. He's looking to get on the hill. He's 2-1 up against young Felix Vogel at the moment. Kazakis has already won the opening set against Mateusz Nigoki. Georgi Georgiev on the hill as well against Joshua Filler in the first set. He seems to be having a really, really good run here, Georgi. But listen to this, Oliver Shnonoki has taken the opening set against Fedor Gorst. Gorst, of course, won back-to-back Arizona Opens.
Yeah, Shnonoki is definitely on the rise. Cut break this time from Lechner. Nothing down, and a shot on the one for Purcell. Two doesn't pass the 7. Looking at his options to possibly combo into the 9. Nicely played. There's enough room past the 5 that he can be okay to pocket the 2 in the top right. Ideally would want an angle middle table with the cue ball to come across 2 rails for the 4, but he can't really get to the middle from this position. So might be forced to draw from the 3 to the 4. Did create a little angle going that way, cheating the pocket to the right. And he's looking good now.
Yeah, Alexa himself been to a semi-final that you may have mentioned, actually, Eric. So we've got a finalist and a semi-finalist from the US Open in action here. So it just shows the pedigree of both of them.
Yeah, I mean, Alexa might not be a household name for everyone that doesn't follow the game real seriously, but and it goes without saying, anyone that makes it to the final of a U.S. Open, it's one of the toughest tournaments in the world to do well in. I mean, he's a class player. Not too many players from Serbia on the international scene. I always find it interesting, players that come from countries or areas in the world that don't have as many other good players. I always feel like they have a leg down on everyone. Just being around other good players breeds other good players.
Yeah, it kind of, as soon as one breaks through, it then brings other players from the country, doesn't it, through and get interested in the sport. But until you actually got a player that does make that breakthrough, it's kind of an unknown game, isn't it? Until there's a bit of success from one of the guys, and who knows? He could be the springboard for lots of players coming in the future. May inspire a few Serbians.
Yeah, I think you're seeing that with Lithuania now. Pius Labuda's having some success on the international scene. And players like Tadeuravicius and Slanchievis coming up. It's the next generation.
Yeah, Alexa losing out to Moritz Neuhausen in his opening match. Then a 2-0 win over Mohamed Al-Asta. And then that win you just spoke about against Pius Labutis. And then a really strong win against one of the in-form men at the moment, Wojtek Szewczyk. Just caught a glimpse there of Felix Vogel about to break off against Albin. He won that rack. He's now trailing the Austrian 3-2. Actually, it's 2-2, I beg your pardon, over there. Back to this one.
Good pop, and there's the balls in the second row. Shot on the one, natural position. Just a little less speed than ideal. Looking at two rails. Got to be careful of the 10 if he plays over the second rail. Might have to, though. Pretty thin.
He's one of these players that does a lot of pointing with the cue. Locking it into his memory where he wants the cue ball. Which round he wants to hit, where he wants to hit. All of a sudden, this is a very, very good chance, and it just goes to show that 8 ball that Max missed in the opening rack. It would have been 1-0 to him. He would have been breaking. Every single shot is just so important. You're never going to know its value sometimes until it's a little bit too late.
Yeah, the margins are so tight in the men's game, especially in these shorter races. I think that's something that's not talked about a lot as well in these shorter races. The pressure's always on. And like you were saying, like one game there between two top players, it makes a huge difference. if you don't take advantage when you should.
Yeah, just look at the last match we did, Eric, on this table. Kelly Fisher seemed to be cruising. She had match ball, or certainly a chance to run out. She missed the 5 ball. Her opponent comes back, wins a set, and then beats her on a shootout in the deciding set.
Want to draw into the 6 here, obviously. Does he have enough space between them to create any kind of cut angle? Might not.
Well, who would be a referee? Who would want to be a ref? Not me. I think it's good.
He's left the edge of the 8th. Cubo's playing to the right of a scratch. See if he's confident enough to slow roll this one. Be a lot of travel if he starts coming back up and down table. Here it comes. Want to run into the 10. And he's going to go at this bank mark. Shot of the set coming here.
Yeah, very, very makeable bank shot, this one. Sitting really nice, isn't it, Eric? No.
Let off for Lechner. Just what he needed to get back in the first set here.
Yeah, he wasn't happy about missing that bank on the 9. He did a similar thing yesterday, Eric. Missed a 9 ball, I think it was, and just threw it into the pocket and walked away. Referee came back and gave him a little warning that you're not allowed to concede. Just stopped himself there. He looked not very happy at missing that ball. So one mistake each, really. It was all about the position that he left himself on the 8. As you said, Eric, he didn't slow roll it. He made the cue ball do a lot of travelling, and whenever you do that, bad things can happen. In that case, caught the 10 ball, had to try and play the bank, and was some way out with it. So Max doing a few neck exercises. Likes to keep himself fit, I know that. Loves the gym. He's quite a big built fella, isn't he, Mad Max? Wouldn't want to upset him, that's for sure. I'm sure he's a big cuddly teddy bear, just like his good friend Mario, he really.
Half cut again, got the 1 down this time. That's what he's going for with that cut break attack. Close to whether he has enough of it here. I feel like he doesn't. Nope, blocked by the 3. Looking to push to a jump. Small left edge. careful with that left edge. The cue ball can play back behind the 3/8. Leaving that. Yeah, if he leaves it right around there, he should be okay. Might be considering pushing the 4 into the 7 as well.
Where do you stand, Eric, on players when they're playing a push-out, pushing a ball safe? Are you a fan of that? I must say I'm not. Are you, as a player?
I'm not. I mean, it's the unpopular answer. You're supposed to kind of give yourself a chance to win later in the rack, but to me, it depends on the strength of your opponent. Like, I'll just say this. If you're playing someone you think you're better than, you at that point, when you tie up another ball, it's like you have to win 2 safe battles. And should you, if you're the better player? Yeah, but like you should win the first one anyways, and now you're putting yourself in a spot where you have to win 2, if you follow me on that one. I don't know. I don't do it much myself, but I understand that in the long run, the proper textbook play is to tie up balls a little more, because you're guaranteeing yourself a chance back at the table. But it's a two-sided view.
Yeah, always interesting to hear your thoughts.
Little distance, but not enough. Advantage Schleckner now. 4 ball can't be banked. The 6 is in the way. Tough to really develop into moving it off the 3. He's so straight on the 2 here. I think it'd be too aggressive to try to break into it now, but he might be.
Yeah, I was going to say, what about now, Eric? But I thought he was going to the side, but he's gone to the corner.
Really tough to make a plan for the 4 here. I think coming below it will provide more safe options than being above it. Got to have a big power up if he wants to come across 2 rails here and get below it. Stayed above. He can bank the 4 around 4 rails here. No, it's a little too straight for that. Can also cut the 4 into the 7 and try to involve the 5-6. Got aggressive with the cue ball, trying to bring it back behind the 10. Hasn't got behind the 10, and he's left the 4. So another positive development for Max here. Straight enough on the 2 to hold to the short side. See if he gets aggressive and plays it with some right spin or just accepts some angle on the 6. Throw a little spin on there, got a little straighter. Looks like he's straight enough to avoid going to the short rail here. If he has to, it won't be a problem. And looking good to get on the hill first here in set number 1. Coming back with the break, and he had the 1 going on his last break.
Good stuff from the Austrian. Good stuff as well from Daniel Maciel from Poland. He's taken the opening set against Eklan Kaci. Nokia set up against Wu Kunlin, but it's Wu Kunlin who's taken the opening rack in the second. Jonas Salto from Spain, trailing to Victor Zelensky, a set to 0. And Oliver Sznolnoki, as we said, took the opening set against Fedor, but Fedor Gorst 2-0 up. In second set, Georgi Georgiev, the Bulgarian, took the first set over Joshua Filler. Kazakis also 1 up against Mateusz Śniegoki from Poland. And the Greek 2-0 up in the second set there. Albin 3-2 up. And of course, Max Lechner up 3-2 here as well, breaking for the first set. Been breaking very well.
Got the 4-railer down this time. 1's going to pass the 7. See if the 3 has room in the right middle. I think it might. He's going over and taking an immediate look at that. It's tight. Luckily, the 2 ball's right on the line that he needs to be on, if it is there. Well, if he's playing to get straight on the 2, he must think it's there. He'll be running into the 5, but it is worth the risk of something positive offensive happening.
Yeah, 4 nearby, which of course helps when cannon in the 5. He's asking the referee to come and have a look. Very sporting.
Good. Contacted the 5 perfectly. Pushed it away from the area. Chance for a timely break and run here to win the first set.
Yeah, almost started with 1, didn't he, in this set? Cleared to the 8. Didn't panic though. Kept calm. And he's playing some really good stuff. Wow.
What happened there, Mark? Could he have caught the point of the pocket with his shaft on the way through? Something weird happened there.
It's funny you say that, because I actually thought when he started queuing up, I thought, oh, he's found the gap of the pocket, but I don't think he actually did have the gap of the pocket, and he was queuing against the point. So you could well be right. He could have caught the point. It could have thrown his cue offline, you know. But what a mistake.
I mean, a lot of times if players were caught off guard catching the point like that, they might have like grabbed the rail or something. But who knows? Balls can be missed. Definitely just queuing around the pocket affected him there. Just never expected him to not get it.
One thing I do know, Alexa was out of his chair like a greyhound.
Yeah.
Couldn't wait to get his teeth into these.
Well, 3 missed balls from Lechner now in the first set. And he's showing a bit of emotion going back to his chair. He knows he had the first set done. Gonna have to fade a break and run from Purcell now.
It doesn't matter how good or how calm you are, Eric. A miss like that tests the patience of the calmest of people, doesn't it? I mean, the 8 ball was bad in the first rack, but that was even worse in my opinion. Is it a little bit hot in there? Is he fanning himself?
Yeah, I was wondering what he was doing there. I don't think it would be as hot as the UK Open was. Saw people with personal fans at that one. Electric fans.
Yeah.
And there's the flies.
There's that fly again.
Could be the same one, Mark.
Well, they all look the same, those flies, to me, Eric. I couldn't tell which one it was, I'm afraid. It's there
Look
again,
at this.
though.
It's got to go again. Jeez.
I'm telling you, they need those electronic tennis rackets. That's what they need. Get rid of it once and for all. I'm not into animal cruelty, I must say. But I don't mind killing the odd fly or wasp. They're a nuisance. Oh, where's the cue ball? Oh, no.
Only saving grace is the 2 is tied up with the 10, but yeah, he got kicked in here. Every pool player's nightmare to get kicked in on the break like that. How's he going to get to the short side here?
In
Can
between
avoid
the
the
rail and
4-8.
5.
Yeah, I don't mind that. It would play a little long, but that could break it out. Looks like he might be resorting to saying that he has to bank the 2. 5-7 are just playing too big off the second rail. He's going to try to go to the short side.
Yeah, 4 and the 8, I think, are okay for a combo.
I'd be a little worried about how the cue ball's running into the 10 here. 9's blocking a good portion of the 3 coming towards it. Did you see a call, Mark? He was looking at a bank early.
I haven't seen him call since the one ball that he made, no. I don't think he's got the bank, to be honest. Well, perhaps he has. There you go.
Good shot. And he's off with another chance to win the set now. He'd like to be able to play the 4 into the 8, where the 4 is just going to end up where the 8 is. I believe it's going to play to the left off of it a bit. If he draws it, he should be okay. Nicely controlled. Purposely played the 8 a little thicker there to keep the movement of the 4 ball down.
How's the 9 looking, Eric?
I think it's okay in the bottom right. It is. Or bottom left, pardon me. Well, a couple slip-ups for Max, but looks like he's going to get the job done in the end here. Bit of an unfortunate roll for Alexa on the hill. This is not ideal. A little tough to draw the cue ball enough and slow it down enough if he's to play it in the side. Following angle in the corner is no good. He's going to have to slow this one up a fair bit. Flies again. It's a good play there.
Get Mr. Miyagi and his chopsticks from Karate Kid. He'll soon sort them flies out. In it goes. So finally gets the job done. It was a little bit of a shaky start for Max, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And he finished that set very, very nicely. And they're going to pop out for a little bit of a break. Eric Horlison and myself, Mark White, are going to do the same. We'll leave you with some stats. See you soon. Welcome back, guys, to the Alpendorf Hotel here in beautiful St. Johann in Austria. Second set, Pachel to break off, set down. Pretty good opening set for both of them, to be honest. Went to the heel. And what a break that is. Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White, in the booth. What do you think of that break, Eric?
Yeah, he's got the 1 going now. Thin on the 2, and going to be tough to get towards the 3. Has called it in. Only way to get back to the left side here is draw on a bunch of left spin. Gonna have to trust the deflection on this one. It's unlucky, Mark. Couple bad rolls here for Pachel in the last couple games.
Played it with a lot of left-hand spin to get the cue ball over towards the 3. It was on its way, just caught both points of the side pocket, and unfortunately for him, then it went. And now, just 5 balls remain. 4 now. He won't get many easier run-outs than this, that's for sure.
He's got the break working. He had a couple chances to make break-and runs in the first set. Just happened to make mistakes in those games.
I've always thought, Eric, I've always thought that Max would make a great Mosconi Cup member. I really do. He's kind of got such a great temperament, and he's a strong guy. I reckon he could take anything in Ali Pali or in America.
Yeah, that European team is just so competitive to get on. Wonder what will happen with the American team this year, if Atencio will have enough. Thorsten Homan seems to be playing all the events. Taking one last charge at it.
Yeah, well, they have Johann, don't they? The great Johann. He won it twice with them before. But you just get the feeling that the Americans don't really feel like it's a win if they've got a European as their captain. It's a strange one.
Got the 1 down. Tight cue ball movement back towards the 3. Can either have to hit the window between the 6-9 or between the 4-9 into a small space. Don't think there's any plays below it. No, 6 is blocking the top right. This is a deceiving shot on new cloth when you're kind of coming in straight to the second rail. The ball slows down, the rails play softer, no matter what table it is. If he does make a mistake here, I think it'll be an underhit. Stunned it a little too much, but that's going to work, actually. It's possible he was playing it over to that area. Good shot if he was. Gonna have to check this ball a little. But he is able to avoid the 8 coming across table. Nicely played. Good line now. Sal is going to have to deal with overcoming a couple bad rolls in the last couple games and now possibly trailing 2-0 and a set.
A fabulous 2-ball to the 3 he played, and then the 3 was very well played as well. Had to play it with a lot of inside spin, as you mentioned, Eric, right hand spin to miss the 8-ball, played it to perfection, and he's in prime position here.
Little in between angles here. 9-ball playing a little havoc with position towards the 8. Might have just decided to run into it last minute. This will be the first break and run of the match for Max.
Yeah, looking very solid. And so is Albin Ocean as well. Took the first set against Felix Vogel and 1-1 in their second set. Alex Kazakis in a little bit of trouble. Started well winning the first set, but he's 3-2 down in the second. Going very, very well. Listen to this. It's a little bit of a shock, this, to me. Georgiev took the opening set against Joshua Filler, and he's 3-0 up in the second set.
Very surprising.
He has been playing some good stuff. I listened to an interview with Georgie. He was enjoying himself, as you would, of course. Got knocked to the one lost side by Daniel Maciel, and then he came back against Stolka, another German, and then Arseny Sebastianov, and yet another German, Moritz Neuhausen, went by the wayside. And then yesterday, Georgie beat Robbie Capito. So he's obviously playing very, very well, and he's on the verge of beating Joshua Filler now out on table number 8. Back to table 1. Max Lechner looking good as well. 2-0 up and a set.
Missed the 1 this time, but not going to leave anything on it. If Alexa can get behind the 1-2 rails, he'll consider that. Not there. Could push onto the 9 and leave a kick and stick off the short rail.
Push into a jump, Eric.
Gotta be a strong jumper to be pushing there. The one is close to the pocket. Not bad, really. You can see Max having a think about it. Close to a 50-50 proposition, which is what you're going for when you're pushing.
All I will say is Alexa is in my top, I don't know, 5 maybe of jumpers. Played some tremendous jumps in his match yesterday against Piers Labutis. Not this time though. He's kicking.
Sure what he's worried about there. There's space, bridging off the rail. Big shot. Nice in the pocket again, Mark. Just going totally sideways for him and not through a ton of fault of his own. Has left the 4, 1 tied up with the 4 though. So another save coming from Max here. Doesn't want to line up the combo. He has, but he's cut off the rails to be able to kick at that combo.
Well, how'd you get to this? You can't even
You
play
can't.
short rail and play with lots of English either. This is horrible.
Yeah, he did see a path off the left long rail, but I think he might have to hit it with some left. So real tough judgment here. Kicking into only half the ball. If it's frozen, I haven't seen any call on it. That makes it even worse, but I don't think it is. It's a foul, I think.
Foul, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
Two fouls. Just letting Alexa know. Can still go for the run out, of course.
Bit of
Still
traffic
has-
coming back towards the 4.
Yeah, of course, if he does get in trouble, Eric, he can still play a hook and try and get the third foul. It will still count. Don't have to be consecutive shots, so to speak.
Cue ball's playing okay between the 9-10 here. If anything, it's trending towards the 10 a little bit off the short rail. Could actually go all the way underneath the 10. And over to the left long rail. Did clip it, but got through it. It's good now, Mark. Just has to find a way to the short side of the 9. in this for a commanding lead in the second set and the overall match.
Just want to give Luke Riches a mention. He's been doing some great interviews on social media. There's loads of great interviews, guys, to check out on the Pro Billiard Series Facebook page. And there was a particularly good one with Felix Vogel yesterday, and he was looking to become a professional footballer, you know. Very, very good young footballer he was. And I don't know whether you saw the recent at the UK Open, they gave all the players a chance to do a few keepy-uppies with the football, and he actually won it. I think he made 137 consecutive keepy-uppies, Felix Vogel. So he's a little bit of a footballer as well, but he had to give it up because of injury, had a bad knee injury. So then concentrated full-time on pool. Was playing all the way through COVID and decided that his football career was over to play pool, and he's actually 2-1 up now in the second set. Max Lechner, he's on the hill, the double hill. It's been quite a good performance, Eric, I think, overall, isn't it, from Max? Looked very classy.
Yeah, you can feel positive vibes from him around the table. Just had a couple slip-ups that can happen in any match. But overall, he's played well. Breaking well. That's going to be the key going forward in this final 8 quarterfinals in the men's division. I mentioned it once, but the arc tables with the black back pockets are a little bigger than the gold back pockets. The golds are either 4 or 4 1/8. The black backs are 4 1/4. So if someone's able to get the break going, offense is going to play a big role.
Spaniard Jonas Salto has taken the second set against Victor Zelensky. They are now 1-1, and Fedor Gorst also has taken the second set, and he's 1 rack up in the third set. Josh Villa fighting back 3-2 now in their second set, but it's a Bulgarian 1 up. Good break again. Look, this ball's flying in everywhere, Eric.
Yeah, I got the 1 again, 2 other ones down. Gonna have to open it with a bank here, but it's a possible match-winning visit. Natural position into the angle towards the 3.
Yeah, sometimes your cue ball goes very close to the pocket that the 2 ball's going to go into. Not this time, though. Key shot coming up, Eric.
Yeah, I think he'd like some angle going to the right off the 4 and just come 2 rails around for the 5 in the same pocket. Straighter. He still can create that shot if he wants. Might have to. Following angles playing into the 10 off the short rail. Shot. Well, we mentioned briefly at the start of the match that he did have a total lockout set, breaking and running all 4 racks. So he's found something on the break here. And he's been practicing this Pro Billiard Series format. Break. Consider him Very dangerous going forward in the tournament. Filler could be out now.
Yeah. I'd actually, not that I've got a favourite, but I'd love to see Max win his first one. He's played in so many. He really has been loyal to the Pro Billiard Series. He's been so close in other events, and I just think it would be really nice, especially in his home country. Let's not forget, he's one of the big Austrians. He's already beaten Mario He. It would kind of be, well, wouldn't it be nice if he played Albin in the final? That would be something, wouldn't it? I think we might have to get a few extra seats in for that one, Eric.
Yeah, we saw Ruiz win in Spain. Had a big backing when we played at the Pro Billiard Series over there. But you're right, the hometown support does have a factor. Good finish from Max.
That's all she wrote. I thought Max played a really, really pretty good first set. Second set, much more clinical. It really was great. Coming up next on table one, Savannah Easton and Jason Shaw take on Pia and Joshua Filler. You don't want to miss that one. That's coming up very, very soon, guys, on this table right here, table one, live from Austria. Thank you so much to Eric Hallofson, as always, for your expert commentary, and from myself, Mark White, as well. We'll see you very, very soon. Bye for now.